city where we felt alive. Take me back in the city where we felt alive. Take me back.
Hello, beans, big beans, medium beans, little beans. How y'all doing? How's everyone today? And Raiders, welcome on in. I am the biggest, most fearsome and ferocious wild dog that you ever did see. Don't let anything my chat might do or say dissuade you from that. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Zero. Let's get you a shout out. Ooh, you were playing Peak. How was it? How was it? Did you fall? Did you get to the top? Did you get to your destination? Did you survive? A headache? Uh-oh, that sounds scary. Ajo, hello, how are ya? Well, Pause Fox, hello, welcome on in. Spider Baby, hello. Aeon, hello. Eldon, hello. Phoenix, hello. Gretch, tiny little baby, hello. Stingray, hello. Nat, hello. Gremlin, Nero, hello. Leo, hello. I'm trying to escape from 3 Scoutmasters? I don't know what a Scoutmaster is in that game, so is that like the arch villain, the nemesis or something? And that's trying so hard to get the puppy protocol stuff right now. Such a little gremlin. Such an absolute little gremlin. All right, so where I left off is this note right here. Need to create a little relay to the IPC so we can save stuff to the store. One is bad, 3 is a nightmare, 0. Uh-oh. They're OP and a punishment system for people separate. Wait, you all separated and that's what happened? Uh-oh. Oh, that sounds scary. Hello, Nala. Wait. Do you have an alarm that goes off and wakes you up while you're asleep? Silly bean. Oh, someone in chat spawned them? Oh no! Oh no! I feel like it's sideways ever so slightly. Oh well. Yeah, I want one state of truth. So I think we will do that. So let me think how we're going to do this. We're probably going to create something like a store manager or something.
Took off and went wild. So what we're gonna do is start over from the top.
All right, so let's get into main here real quick. We should honestly move all that into the electron stuff. As long as I don't click on it, it's fine. But some things in there have secrets that can't be shown, or shouldn't be. But if I move all of that in the electron, we should be fine. I'm gonna have to pause the app while I do that because it'll try and write to the wrong path. But well, first things first. Everywhere there's a new store, we gotta look and see what we have on the path. So /store quotes. Okay, so that makes sense. All things considering, the entry point of the app is, you know, basically just the amplicore right here. So we just have to do store electron, or rather electron store, and that should fix that.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I.
Yeah. Okay, we don't got that many, so we just gotta turn this little bad boy off while we refactor stuff so it doesn't write into the wrong spot. So hold the rolls for a moment. Because it's really just here that all this stuff exists. Okay, we should be able to just fit it in with that now. Boom. Boom. Okay, and it should be all updated. Okay, cool. All right, bot should be back again. Wait, you want a bigger bathtub for a bubble bath, Phoenix? I mean, that does sound a little fun. Wait, you have to set an alarm every hour? Oh my goodness. Okay, so Actually, I should maybe separate that into another thing in the store, because we do need to create a store manager, and I don't exactly want it to be in there. Fluffy Goofball, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome on in. I don't want it to be entirely like just in this, because we need to have a store manager in here now. And I don't want the stores to just be in that. So because the application is executed from here, we do have to, you know, do the verbose paths, but that's not the end of the world. So I guess we'll just call it files then or something. Or I don't know. We're just gonna go with files. It works. Gotta stop this again and then fix that. Oops. See that this is why. Gotta be careful with this one. At least advantage doesn't matter particularly if that one gets shown, but some of the others not so much. Okay. Now that's moved. Let's update everything in here. And then it should be store files now, so we should be able to do just this and then fix it. And then now we can get the store manager class properly out of store. And honestly, we'll probably be refactoring all of those to use the store manager at this point, and we're just gonna call it by name, you know, quotes, advantage, main, all that fun stuff. But for now, this will work. Yeah, I called it files, didn't I? And I typed in file. Oopsie. Let's try that again. Actually, I don't need the slash because of that, so. Okay, there we are. All right, back to normal. And then now our store manager class. Do I have anything in here? Probably doesn't matter, so we could just type it out instead of copying. And so it's going to be a class store manager, and well, yeah, we should let it do the constructor, but options instead, and then we'll just deconstruct whatever we need from it. And then and then I think I want to enforce a singleton pattern on this, so you're gonna have to look that up, but it should just be fairly simple. You just got to call store manager and then on a static property of stuff. So or there's a second way of doing it, and we can probably do it that way. This should almost be the exact same thing because of how caching works with a node. But the flat KVP has like a very explicit way of doing it. I made sure of it. Yeah, so we have our instances here, but I don't think, yeah, so the reason why I didn't do it that way is because this one can be a singleton, or it can be instantiated in any way, shape, or form, and I can't remember why I wanted to do that. But that other one, I don't think there's going to be a single reason to ever have the store manager out of this, but I don't know. We might just do it this way just in case there is a reason that I need it. Don't know, so we'll just do static instances. Don't mind me, we're just getting everything at once. Yeah. And then we will go to our store manager and set that up wherever it opened. I think that was in the constructor. I don't know exactly where that was. Most likely it was. Okay. And then it's honestly going to be options. Or actually we can because we explicitly only want one instance of a name. Okay, I understand why we did it that way now, and this is the correct way. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I've done this. The reset channel points, you can't reset channel points. I have no control over that. Twitch does. I doubt it resets, so I'm confused. Maybe you're looking at biddies or something? Who's cute, Phoenix? You? So VNAN will crash periodically right now on Linux, and I can't run it on Windows because OBS, the Chromium embedded framework on my PC, keeps crashing over and over and over and over again, up to the point where it crashed 11 times in one night. So I'm between a rock and a hard place right now, and I got everything moved over to Linux, and now we have another problem, which is VNAN, what I talked about very briefly a second ago. So I am writing my own VTubing app, or should I say I have, and it's been here for a very long time, but I haven't improved on it in quite some time, and we're actually making it functional so I can get back to playing games and then working on this in the background. And one of the things that I need to do, and we'll be working on here in a minute, is I need to get the audio link stuff working. And this isn't exactly plug and play, unfortunately. It's because I'm using web technologies, you know, 3JS, 3VRM and stuff like that, versus the Unity pipeline, where I figured out most of the hard work involved already and got everything here done. It's a matter of actually getting the app, you know, usable at this point, getting it feature complete enough to do everything I need it to do, and then we can move back on to games. So until then, it's kind of hard to be in a game and do stuff, and then the system locks up for like 5 minutes, and I have to restart the game, redo stuff. So this is kind of a necessary break, unfortunately. So hi, welcome to Midnight Codes. You have a PN's problem, Sierra Pup? Yeah, what kind of problem is that? It's not that complicated, Stingray, but also I have a hindsight bias when it comes to this. It's just a lot of work. What I mean by that explicitly is I've been programming for 20 years, 15 professionally, but I started in 2005, give or take, in high school, writing HTML and CSS and a wee bit of JavaScript back in the day. And then throughout my career, I've used PHP, C++, C#. I mean, you can see some of the C++ right here. I don't particularly remember much in C++, and I don't want to have to work in it if I don't have to, but this is a fancy window wrapper around the Windows API calls because it wasn't running the way I wanted it to. I didn't want that yellow border around things when window capturing, but I got all this completed, and it's more or less bug-free at this point in time. But I realized an easier way to do things, to trick the Windows compositor into compositing it. So I ended up scrapping this. See, all I need to do is open the window with 1 pixel showing right here in the upper top left-hand corner, and then I can move it to 0, 0, and you would never see the pixel. I mean, you would never notice the one yellow pixel dot right here, and then I could move it out of this window and it would stay drawing forever. And so if I need to do the render window, I'll do that again, but it's just hilarious. Like, I spent all this time writing this stupid C++ program to not even use it in the end. What a waste of effort, because this is, you're looking at like 120 hours worth of work right here. Yep. Someone who knows C++ and Windows could probably do it a lot faster than me, but this isn't like my bread and butter. I do not work in this stuff often at all. Yeah, so between this file and then the bindings file, there's quite a bit. But it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. It's spilt milk at this point in time. I am big and fierce and fluffy. I am the most fearsome and ferocious wild dog to ever exist. Hey Joe, I can assure you there's absolutely no way for people to take away channel points from people. On the Twitch side, on Stream Element side there is, but that doesn't affect Twitch. That affects their systems. I've looked into it for the people that I've banned, but I have absolutely no way of doing it. And paddings, Pants Phoenix? I mean, maybe for Little Beans. It's just a matter of doing it for a long enough time. I've done this for a long enough time that I recall, but I recall it now. So we are going to do this. So should I call it instance name, or is it's technically the file name at this point in time? So I think we'll just call it a file name, and then we'll just put this bad boy up here. So it'll always return what this pattern does, and what I needed to make sure of is this pattern allows you to create a new store at any point in time, but if that store exists already, it won't create a new one. It's going to return you that explicit instance. So it only allows you inside of a single thread. Keep in mind this isn't cross-thread stuff. Inside of a single thread, you cannot have more than one store of the file name, and that's more or less what we want. This shouldn't be used outside of the Electron thread. It's very alpha software. There is a multi-process flag, but I really don't have it handled for that. I don't even know if I need a store manager though, honestly. Trying to think. The only thing this is really doing is creating a wrapper for the shuffling. Yeah, I probably do it because I don't really want to include IPC communication stuff inside of it. So yeah, we're gonna have to do the manager. So what this is it's just a little, it's gonna be just a little wrapper on it that deals with ICP transport between all the stores in case you want to route something to it. And I need to create the router for shuffling stuff back and forth between the render processes and the node process, if that makes sense. Makes sense to me. And what we're doing right now is we're deconstructing stuff. So we're deconstructing file name out of options. So we got that. Let's now look at the library real quick so I can see what I did here, but I'm pretty sure I know what I did. So we return that, and then we just create the file path here, I do believe. Yeah, so this store is that we're reading it into it, so all right, we should be good. And then we just continue doing the rest of the setup past this. We probably shouldn't be setting the instance file name though whenever it's created as new like that, because that's probably a memory leak-ish. I don't know, I'd have to look. But we'll do that, and then after we've established that it doesn't exist is when we should most likely be creating it. I should fix that in the other one. I will at some other point in time. This dot file name equals file name. Okay, let's see. Now that we have that established, we should just be able to utilize the store's instantiation and get that out. So we will just call it this store. And then we'll do a new store, and we should be able to, come on, give me the, yeah, there we are. Okay, we should have that. And now we just get our little thingy here. Well, we could just copy the entirety of it, that's fine. But it's no longer going to be that. I'm missing something. There we are. It is now going to be one of these bad boys, and we will get our file name from it. If I can type. Yeah, my problem is I can type. I know how to type. You gotta go to sleep, Asia? All right, you sleep well. You sleep well. Make sure you do the important things. And then, no matter what, if this somehow gets through this, it'll still fall back to that one single instance, but it shouldn't get through that. And now the important bits on this, why this is getting created, is so that I can get the store, and then I can have reusable little building blocks or components. It's not really a component though, just methods inside of it that'll shuffle the data back and forth. So we need the IPC renderer, or IPC main rather, and then we need to create a little format of things that we want to do. So we're probably going to put that in the library, because I really don't want to nest it a million ways. Well, no, the library is an Electron. Well, oh no, it's not. It is outside of it. Okay, so what this is going to be is, we're just going to call this IPC message, kind of, and then it's going to be, so that way it's always an expected format. This really is what I should have done from the start, but speed and stuff. All right, so we have that, and then export default IPC message, and it's not going to be a big class. It's just so that we could do instance of checks, and then we have a defined explicit contract, if you would, or format, however you want to describe it, of what a message should look like. And I think, well, yeah, we're going to have to do two different ones. So store manager, but we can explicitly pull out something in here. So this is going to be a nested cluster until I do it a little bit better, but this is fine. So import IP message from that.js, rather. If I can type bot IPC client, hello. No, I said it was message. How did you get that from autocomplete? Wait, what? Why are you not typing what I want? Okay, there we are. That was the weirdest autocomplete so far. So this is going to be an explicit form of the message here. So the store manager, so class store IPC message, and extends IPC message. And this one's just gonna add an extra parameter that we don't necessarily need, or it might not add parameters. I don't know. We might actually need our own store IPC message class instead of that other one. So for the first things first, let's look at the IPC relay, and we will put that into IPC message. What we're expecting on that. So destination, channel, and payload. We should honestly change payload to data. Okay, so every instance of this bad boy, we should probably actually open it in the find window, because there's gonna be a couple of them. Okay, so there we are with that. What is this? Nah. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? You have way too many passes and you want more? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're not going to call it payload, because I call the IPC event payload data, so probably going to call it data. But then now we have the data thing. It's always fun. I could honestly just start calling it message, you know, event and message, but payload explicitly is. A message makes it sound like it's a string, payload makes it sound like data, so payload. I don't know. It is one of those things. Or I could just call it data. That'll probably work. We could do that. So in the relay itself, I don't want to rewrite everything, so we're just renaming stuff. So this is the main bit of it right now. So instead here, we're just going to call it data, which is really what this is. So that's fine. So now that we know what we're going to call everything by looking at all the other IPC stuff, we should be fine. So we need a destination, channel, and payload. So now let's get over to the generic ICP manager and see if we need that. We also need a command, maybe. We're not using command explicitly in all of them, but it doesn't explicitly matter if everything is there or not. I mean, I can make it matter, but I won't make it matter. Like, there'll be some optional ones. So, all right, this works. So we know we're gonna have just a couple of things in here. All right, so that works. I would have deconstructed it, but that works. So this is more or less just, you know, so you have an explicit verbose contract and you know what to expect. So anywhere that we're doing IPC, now I should honestly be doing, you know, something like, you know, const and then taco. If I can spell again. I can't spell apparently. So, you know, and then it's going to be a new ICP message. And then in here is where you would be putting your... Oh, well, we got it right there. So that's what it's supposed to do. And then it allows me to explicitly check that it's an IPC message. And it allows me to make sure that what's there is expected to be there. Or I said that in reverse. What's expected to be there is there. All right. So for now, though, I don't know if we need that on the store. This store one. So I might revisit this later and actually start implementing it. But need to think about it on here is, do we actually need to extend the baseline? Or do I not? That's the real question at the moment. It's because this one's going to have like channel relays and things of that nature. I can possibly reuse it. Let's go back here real quick. So destination, channel, and payload. Channel could be key and payload's the data. Yeah, I can probably do that. Though realistically, I probably should just rename it. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So we're not going to extend it. We're just going to do our own. So store IPC message, and this is going to. We can just copy this though. That's simple enough. This though is really going to be the store, as in which store it's going into, the key and the data. Okay, and then that'll explicitly allow for proper checking. Yeah, they're very comfy now. You like your sunshines? I think that's what they are. Sunshines? I don't know. Someone knows the name, but you like them? You should get the points back, Nala. Did someone roll something? Like, here, I can bring it. You're gonna have to watch really closely, but anything. Oh, well, don't do it right now. I don't know why that's broken. Let's restart the bot, but you can watch this right here, and you'll watch it go into the queue and back out of the queue if anyone rolls something that's on cooldown. But let me restart the bot because apparently there's an exception that threw for some reason. But yeah, so we'll come back to this web page, and then if you watch this closely, I'm gonna do the puppy protocol because I have infinite points on my own channel. So if we do this and then we go to the puppy protocol, we redeem it right there. I rolled a 75, right? So normally it would be in the queue, which it is right here for me, and then the next one would appear right here. It should appear here for a fraction of a second, but then it should be instantaneously refunded unless it's broken. But there we are. So did you see how it was there for a moment? I can do it again, but that's the bot refunding it to you. But yeah, it should be refunded. But yeah, so we have our IPC message now. We'll leave that there for now. It's not going to hurt anything. And then we have our store here. And so can I just have an automatic message router? I wonder if we can just have an explicit automatic message handler that just immediately shuffles it into things in the store. Midnight puts the fun in refund. What do you mean? We could actually, we can write to it from here because it is electrons. So do. Or do we just not do this and just import this with the logic and stick to the stores the normal way? Decisions. Well, while I figure that out, let's build the other part. The main file is starting to grow to crazy amounts, so we need to start breaking things off. But what I do need is I need the IPC main. And I likely need browser window in here. So we can just grab this real quick. We don't need that. We do need browser window. We need IPC main. We don't need that. And we don't need that in this. And then main on. And then this is going to be the store. Relay. And then there are some stores I don't want this to ever touch, so we're going to do nothing on those cases. Let's see real quick. What do we got? So it's new store. So the main store, I think, let me look, I gotta peek at the data, so we gotta take this off screen. Yeah, the main store is one that this should never touch. And main, it's named main because it's supposed to happen in the main process, but it is also the main store for, you know, the most important details. So actually I wonder if I can, if this might be overkill. Like I might not actually be able to do, I don't think classes make it through. Yeah, they don't. Okay, so that's slightly overkill. Oh well. But if I call it at both ends, I know what I'm getting. So I can't explicitly check if it's not one or one. So I might skip it. But it's the format. So if data store equals main, do nothing basically. If data and data store equals mean, do nothing. Do nothing. This manager should not interact with this store. It's the main one that holds credentials and should be called explicitly. Yay, spelling. Okay, so now that we know that, we are going to get the store. Okay, I don't think I actually need the singleton pattern on this now. It doesn't matter. Well, yes, it does. Well, yes, it does, and it doesn't. We do need it, but not as this. Okay, we need it the other way. Because we're not managing the file names and stuff. We don't need to get that. We just need to get oh, I do want to store the references to the stores, so that's fine though, because we're doing a single instance of it now, so we will have stores. So this is the stores, and then now where we have the export, we just put a new in here, and then this enforces a singleton in a very different way, but it's in the way that matters for me right now. Okay, so on that, we're gonna put this inside of it. That was just down there for the time being, but we're going to do this dot init, and then we will do our initialization here with this inside of it. Okay, so now we have that, and we're assured that there's only going to be one instance of it. We don't need the file name. Yeah, this might not actually need to be a, well, yeah, it needs to be a class, but it might be something where it just gets called and it's like sort of dangling but not, because all this really is an abstraction around my store library if you would, so that way we can shuffle this IPC stuff around. Ooh, you got close to getting it, Nala. You going to bed, Spider Baby? Alright, sleep well, sleep well. The premium nighttime nap, that's what you mean? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought they were sunshine or something. Like, I thought it said something like that on it. I don't recall. Nat, what are you rolling? What is this? Y'all are obsessed. So now that we have the relay done, do we want to create the store? So that's the question here. Who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Gretch, what is this? Do I look like I need a chew toy, Gretch? Do I look like I need a chew toy? You heckin' gremlin, you. And the relay is only going to be a subsection of the store, so we're only going to do get and set. And so, and we are going to manage the store in here. This is fine. We just need to create a new store, which we can do, and we'll just call store manager set explicitly. And we'll do create store that way. Yeah, this is how we're going to do it. It'll be a little bit easier. Okay, so that works. So if we do that, otherwise it's okay, so we have the store in here. Now we just need to get where we're creating a new store. Okay, so we have that, and then we'll just get the store here, and we'll upgrade all the places we need to use the store to do that. It's a little bit more verbose, but this is how I get the IPC relay built into this. Man, the idle position on this is so bad. Aw, Perfect, thanks for subscribing, you heckin' bean. Who's a good little puppy? What do you mean? You don't know what I'm doing? I am making an application that basically does this, but in the way I want it to. And a lot better in my opinion, but it's only better. It's only better because it has everything I've ever wanted integrated into one spot. But we gotta build it, and I am building it. Okay, so we can get the store that way, and we set our store that way, so let's start working on stuff. We don't need to deal with the relay yet. One second, no, there's probably a way to undo this. I should probably ask, because I don't know, so... Yeah, this still lives through the entire app life cycle. I don't think I know what about. But if it didn't live for the life cycle of the app, we would need to worry about cleaning up. You can't keep me silenced forever. Nope, 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 nope. That's right. I can speak freely again. What do you feel about that? How do you feel about that? What do you mean I'm making Baby Nova? I'm not making Baby Nova. Nah, what is this? What are you trying to do? Oh, that's almost a critical failure. Not quite, but you know, 10%. The dice know. The dice know that's not real. They know it's not real. Yeah, you're big, all right. Super big. You're so big, in fact, that you've boosted yourself 20% to your hold on, your bigness. Yeah, that's right. Your bigness, chat. Now has boosted herself by 20% on how big she is. Yeah. Keep it up. Keep protesting. Keep protesting. All right, let's see. So we have our store crate, we have this, and then we have our relay manager here, and our relay manager is only going to deal with 2 cases. So if the data store, no, we don't care about that. We do care about this. What was I gonna put it in here? And if the we have store key data, and we need a command in here. In command. But like I said, this doesn't exist through both sides. So me calling on both sides is kind of moot. Other than to just, you know, be explicit. It's only a text string through the bridge. So, but what is important is if the commands get or set. Get or, and then else if. Why does it keep defaulting to that? That is such a dumb auto predict. And set. So we have one or the other. It's get or set, and then we're just going to do set sync. Well, Cobalt, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you? So we're just going to get the store. We definitely need to make sure the store name exists. So we'll just borrow that real quick. This store, but it's not store name. It's going to be data store. So we have our data store, and then if it doesn't exist, we throw that, because in production that would never actually cause an error, because there's in no instance where this is going to be user controllable for that particular value. Yeah, even watching my little paws move and click a mouse, I don't know. I mean, like, why would I be on a computer? Those things are like cringe, man. I'm outside touching grass, obviously. But yeah, so we are throwing ourselves an error here if that doesn't exist. So that protects that. And so now we can do this all in one step right here. Const use store equals this, and we can check if it's there, and then we can use store dot get, and then what are we getting? What is it? The key. So data key. So use store get data key, and then we should have something called event sender, and then we can do that. Or actually, this is a good use case for the invoke instead. Am I using invoke? I think I'm using invoke in one place for an example. Yeah, so we invoke that, and then it calls a function. So we handle this, and then we invoke it. Okay, so it's handle well, we're going to have to okay, I see what we're going to do here. Okay, this works. So we're actually going to switch it to that, because that's a little bit better handling on this stuff. So instead of doing a relay, this is going to do a couple of handlers. Okay, and then we're going to call it store value gets, and then store value sets. And I don't know if we have event and data here. I'm gonna need to look that up. So on Electron IPC invoke handle. Okay, we have this. Okay, so we're doing invoke open file. What about passing data? It's not saying anything like that. Okay, so it is event data. It's literally the same thing. So event data. And then we have our data there. Okay, so, and then this one right here though, handle. We're getting that. I don't think to get we need the data event or the data stuff, but because we're just getting a value, but still. So this should, because we're doing handle now, we don't have to deal with this right here. I just have to make sure that the store exists. So use store get, or no, we do have beta data that we have to get here, so we can do that. And 19, what do you mean close? What's close? Oh my goodness. Oh, that was the chew toy. Oh no. Why do you want a net 20 so much on that? What do you mean you have proof I'm a baby? Just because there's one sticker out there that may or may not have something special about it doesn't mean I'm a baby. It just means someone took a picture and then it got turned into a sticker. Nat really wants to knock knock. Yeah, is that what you want, Nat? You want to knock knock? Nat 20 because her name's Nat. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if the store doesn't exist, there's that, and then return. Then we return the key right here. So that should work for that. And then more or less the same thing here. But we don't need to do that. We just need to do data. Data. This is fine. We'll call it payload. We are delivering a payload, chat. Or yeah, it's because I changed the name to data on that, so I didn't have to change the payload. This works, whatever. So yeah, we're delivering the payload. Okay, so we have that. So value set. If the store doesn't exist, we throw. Otherwise, we do that, and it's set sync actually. So we do that. Yep, that's right. We should have a data key event and we should have a data payload. So okay, so this right here should now handle IPC stuff, shuffling back and forth between everything, which is the whole point of doing this. And now I just got to go through and turn all the new stores into using this instead. These instances should never change, so we can safely let's get rid of this real quick. We can safely return the pointer. We can safely return this on create because this value should never change. Yeah. Okay, so we can do that. So everywhere we have a new store now. We have to change this to store manager. Except for that one. That's the exception. I don't see where it imported it though. It needs to import it, obviously. Okay, I mean it imported it, but I don't understand why it did it right there. But I mean that works. It did do it. All right, so we have our opt-in out store here. So same thing. Store manager dot create store opt in out. Okay, and that's in bot again, so it's already been important. So same thing here. Okay, so we have our advantage store now, and then our library, which is avatar manager, and last but not least, this bad boy. Okay, so there's that. Okay, we should have everything except this one because we do not want shuffling back and forth arbitrarily between the main store. And I should honestly rename that. Oh, that's right. I can change feed all the events. Do I really want to shuffle that data in right now? It's not a half bad idea, but do I? And how? Because I would need to open a change feed for every single store. Who did it? Who done did it? Aeon, why are you kicking? Okay, so get this right, chat. Y'all think I'm a puppy. That much is known, even though I'm a big dog. So that means you think you kicked a puppy, or you kicked a puppy from your view. Why would you kick a puppy? Why would you kick a puppy? Stacy, good evening. How are you? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry about the change feed. It will be nice for certain events, but it's not important for things at the moment. But let's grab that and put it in the manager for a to-do. Okay, so we have that there. Now we should be able to get and set the values. And now I don't know why I wanted to do this in the first place from yesterday. I need to write more notes as to why I wanted to do it. So, without further ado, that means seeing where we are and what breaks on the renderer thing. Okay, so we have that. We have that. And I know we're working on this. We have our that. Why did that reset? Whatever, doesn't matter. We know we want our images, and we'll use that one for now, because that's like the everything. And I know this is the defaults on my first one. I don't know which one of these we need to look at. So, here we are. So we have a debugger and apply to VRM. Let's just roll through it and see what happens. Tooltip, that's fine. Nothing's horrible there. That's weird. I didn't get a hard error. Let's remove the debugger and figure out and see what's going on here. Oh. Well, bot's gonna be down for a minute. We didn't we broke some stuff. So store manager 82 on 16. So 82 on 16, or it's just a 0.16, but it's line 82 in the store manager. Where is my store manager? Here we are. So 82. Why? That's right, it is undefined. We don't need it. Is not a constructor? Of course it's not a constructor. Why would it need to be a constructor? Oh, I probably accidentally left it creating new. Okay, that we need to fix that. So new store manager. Yep, that was an accident. It's not a constructor, so I know. Okay, so there's that. Now we should be grooving. Okay, everything's working again, I think, in theory. I don't know, we'll find out. We'll know for sure by just doing quote. So we'll throw a random quote out there. Hey, look at that. Quote number 3, you're grounded. It's one of the things I said the most. Quote 3, you're grounded again. That's interesting. Are we stuck on quote 3 forever? No, okay, that's just pure insane luck. Well, one more time just to be sure. Okay, bottoms everywhere. Okay, there is. If you're in the furry fandom, they're everywhere. Add a smiley face? What do you mean? I mean, everyone has to have a little rainbow inside them, right? Right? Okay, so now we have this. Let's see. The next thing to do is, I don't know. We're just gonna try this again and see where it goes, and then debug it, because that's the next part that I know I was working on. There we are. Okay, it's loaded. It's a sync process, so when stuff freezes while this is loading, that's fine. I should probably make it not like sync. That'll be fine. We can make this async at some point in time, but for now, it's fine. It can be blocking. I don't care. But we need to make this bad boy work. Okay, so we have that. We're choosing that. And we're bringing everything over here again. Bloop. And the bloop. And I thought I deleted all that. Okay, so apply to VRM. Well, something happens. I just don't know what. I mean, the app still works. If we do quote, that still works. So what? The tooltip is a warning. It doesn't matter if that's there, so that's nothing to worry about too much. But I do wonder why we stopped getting updates. What is it, F5 or something for a refresh? Ooh. I mean, we could do that. Oh, we don't want to do that. We're doing a refresh break stuff. I might need to intercept that. That's funny. So there's something breaking somewhere while stepping through. So, or while doing that. So, oh, we do have a debugger. When did I do that? That's why it wasn't working. I never realized this. Okay, so let's step through this all again. I could have swore I gotten rid of all the debuggers though, so why is there a debugger? Well, we have a debugger that I apparently didn't capture or didn't get rid of. So let's find it again. Wait, no. Does it think there's some? Oh, no. I know exactly what's happening. Ah! I put one in here. So we're going to have to do that again, because I don't know how to clear it out manually from there. I was stepping through it in there. See, I remember now. I do have a brain chat sometimes. I got a couple brain cells up there. There's just a couple, you know? Just a couple. Okay, that's going to be paused into the debugger, and we're going to have to find it in probably that one here in a second. Now I know why it was paused. Okay, so for the third or fourth time, I don't know exactly. Wait, see? We got ourselves a debugger. I just don't know where it's at, because it never jumps to it, even though it should. Gotta find it the hard way. Found it. That's right. Okay, we gotta apply. Okay, yeah, that's right. Claude left us some notes on what it wants us to do, and I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea, but it's an idea. So the emission manager that we created, and I went through all that trouble for the avatar manager just so I can get all those things. So that's now it's clicking back in my head as to why I did stuff yesterday that way. It's coming back, chat. Debugger, you hardly know her. Why is my pauses not working? At least my paws are there, unlike some of you. I don't think it received the advantage message. You can try that again, Napsu. Like it should say right here, but like it didn't even log the chat thing. At least I don't think it did. What are we on? 101 right now? Yeah, I think we're on like 101 where it is. And if you're wondering what these are for, this is gonna be an arduous task. I have to go in here at some point so I can classify text, and I just have to go in here and look and see what you all wrote. And well, let's find a good one that has something in it. That's not a good one. Sorry, I gotta quantify that. Gotta quantify it, but basically we'll just pretend that this is a good one. Here we can just modify mine because it doesn't matter. But I'm super big, if I can spell, big and scary wild dog. Okay, so what the point of this one is, and what the point of this stuff is this right here with the code that I already have right now should mark this as deflection. And then I'm probably, when I finally read this, I'm gonna come through, I'm gonna see that, and then I'm gonna read this as deflection. This right here is just auto-populated. I'm not gonna do it. And then I might put some notes right here. But the point of this stuff right here is we're going to be using it in something called a Bayes classifier, or Bayes classifier. And what that is I'm taking all instances of a deflection text and all instances of, you know, admitting to be a cute little adorable baby and putting it in a classifier, so that way it uses machine learning. This isn't exactly AI, it's just machine learning, you know, stuff previous to AI, and it's going to do what we're doing in this code way better. But I have to wade through like thousands of messages now to pull out proper examples, so this is gonna be fun. We're going to go here. I gotta find the bot code so you can see like the insane amount of things that I did in order to capture what people are saying as little energy or big energy. And oh my god, I'm drawing a brain fart. Where is it? Should be in here. Okay, so here is the insanity that is the bot code now. This should be the right one. Is it not the right one? What? Is it in shared? Okay, it's in shared. Okay, so it can be used between both of them, but it's only really used in the bot. So we have big base. You know, you see if you're saying you're big, biggest, and big. But what we do is we have self words that get applied to basically everything in here, and then we have stop words. Stop words are like kind of unimportant in English, so you can just pull them out. It's not entirely necessary to use stop words to understand like the meaning of something. So then we got the big base: not small, not soggy, not puppy, not baby, not leaky, not padded, all that stuff. A big kitten, a big dog, I'm a big dog and stuff like that. Although it should probably be no, that makes sense. You're trying to say you're a big dog or a big puppy or a big kitten. So these are all the big bases. And what this means is this is everything that would go into catching you trying to pretend to be big, not actually being big. And that's where the classifier comes in. It should help me, differentiate between someone pretending to be big and an actual caretaker, but that'll come later. And then this is little base, soggy, wet, leaky, diaper, trinkly, bed, all that stuff. This is you admitting to being a little baby bean, right? Okay, so you're following so far, I hope. And then this is the deflection base. This is where you're saying, but I'm not big, I'm not small, you're small, or I'm big, you're small, things like that. Someone else is a fussy person and things like that. And then what this is doing is we're checking it to see if it has a negation. So it's like So what this is attempting to solve is instances of you're saying something like I'm not big, I'm a baby, and so it classifies it correctly. That's what the has negations attempting to do. And then what we're doing here is we're classifying the message now according to all that stuff into, you know, big energy or little energy. And what we do with that is if you get a little too, you know, if you try and pretend to be big too much, it just kind of goes up, and the dice rolls start making you look smaller. And if you are small and it detects you're small, you get a tiny boost no matter what. And if you have, you know, extreme bias in the system, it'll start, if you start admitting to being small, it'll start taking the numbers down, if that makes sense. It's a little fun gamification of it. And who did this? Hellshay, what is this? What is this? I'm trying to explain something super important and technical, and you want me to do it while babbling? Why would you want me to do it while babbling? See the big now? There's nothing big about you whatsoever. Listening to this. And you can see two people in here have currently hit the areas. I'm not sure what Aeon said, but now her protesting has been given a 20% boost to all dice rolls when it comes to saying, you know, when it comes to a baby or a tot roll. It only applies to the ones that are percentage based, if that makes sense. Midnight Small, blah blah. That's so honestly just sucky that you were trying to say something about me and then just boosted it, but it didn't. Oh well. A 17 and a 64. What is this? Why are you trying to do this? Why are you trying to bully me? But yeah, and probably this weekend, this coming weekend, I gotta start reading all those text files and pull out all the instances of y'all admitting to being small and pretending to be big, and start changing the classifier, so that way we can really get the point system going. And then who knows, maybe put it in bot suggestions, but I think we should have Easter eggs. You know, maybe we do a nightly winner, announce it in a Discord or something like that. What do I mean by winner is the biggest protester and the biggest baby. I don't know, I think it'd be fun. You get the big baby title in the not baby title or something for the night. Well, you definitely managed to make it angry. You're at 30% automatically to your baby rolls now. Yeah, well, yeah, you're now at 31% basically. Keep going. You're gonna make it go super high. Nah, it's definitely a big baby. Well, yeah, look at that. You're just climbing another percentage, give or take. It gets harder the more you go. Like, it's not easy to keep rolling up. It is random. It is random, and I do slow it down. I gotta find where it is, but we do slow it down a little bit. There is somewhere in here where it gets slowed down. I just can't figure out where it is. And that's not important. But the point is it does get harder to go up in points. The initial boost is quite stark, but it gets harder the higher you get up to the maximum that you can. And the max level is random. so that way it isn't always guaranteed. But basically, you can get a number between 60% and 80%, and it isn't like the super crypto way. We're just doing the math random because it's unimportant. But you can get a max boost of up to 80%. But good luck getting that. Now I though did get a 74%. Or no, that's Aeon. What is what are we at here? We'll look at that. Oh, it looks like Nat said something to get put into the array too now. Nat doth protest being puppy. Ooh, yeah, you can get up to 78% if you go hard enough. Nat 75. You're not being big today though. Well, it is definitely catching that you said some of that stuff. I don't know where it's at, but yeah, we have partial detection in place for you know, being big and being small. Like if you say you're small and BB, it'll give you at least the 20% boost. But I don't. So without the Bayer's classifier, I don't think there's a way that I can differentiate between someone protesting and someone being explicitly always a little bean, and that's why I'm trying to go down the path of classifying the text. So, oh, yep, here we go. Here's the first instance of it. Let's see if everything's gonna crash or if I can stop it in time. There we are. I think we stopped in time. Now, for everyone who saw that little hiccup right there and everything, you know, all the resources going to the wayside and dying, now y'all know why I am building this instead of playing games right now. Because, well, you can't see it, but you can see some of the aftermath left. It filled up my memory to 60 gigs and then put it at that when it should be more like 30, and then the processing went down. The memory will drop as soon as I do a few things, but yeah, that's the amazing issue that I am dealing with right now. Wait, what did you even write there, Nat? I am being small, am in my diaper, and being gremlin trying to put midnight is pamps. What? What is this? Nanny? Oh, hey, maybe we should have a nanny command that says, "Oh, who's a good little bean asking for a changes" or something. I don't know. I don't know. I think that'll be good. Let's look at the system. This other utility real quick. And see if it still says it's, yeah. I don't know what is trying to use all the memory here, but it went from 30 to 60 almost instantaneously. It'll probably slowly go down as it gets garbage collected. WebStorm does use a lot, but that's not what's opening it up. Or holding up onto all this. Let me see if I can look at this. Well, only showing WebStorm, so I guess the rest is kind of stuck in limbo or something. No idea. Well, let's see if it starts releasing some when we open these programs back up. But yeah, now you know why I have switched to development mode. I gotta fix that because I can't play games and have that happen, because if I can't click on the console to stop, why I have switched to development mode. I gotta fix that because I can't. If I can't click almost instantaneously, it's just. Yeah, here we are. We did it again just by opening Pretzel. We might actually be stuck. That memory might be gobbled up. I'd have to actually do a proper reboot. No, there's sound. I'm just not talking. I'll turn things on here in a second. But yeah, the whatchamacallit, the avatar is frozen until I fix stuff. I may break things though doing this command, so we may actually have to do a full on hard reboot, but we'll see. Okay, let's see if that worked. No, we're still basically at the full thing. That's oh, it's because it's still stuck in a state. It's not actually closed. Let's see if we can terminate it. If it can't terminate, so VNN is literally holding on to like 40 gigs of memory right now. If I can't terminate it, there we are. Okay, there we are. There we are. We went back down to 35. Okay, we're good. We should be able to come back now. But yeah, there's a huge memory leak. A huge memory leak in VNN running on Wine. Okay. Okay. Be back now. But yeah, this is what I have to deal with every stream now at this point in time. Hence why I'm going to down the path of development. You get to see a different side of me, Beans. The crazy side. The scary doggy side. Y'all think I'm a scary dog, right? Right. You like this side? You like the big scary wild dog side? I am the scariest, Aeon. I'm the biggest, the scariest, the most fearsomest. Okay, we should be back, but yeah. This is why gaming has stopped and we switched to development, because I have to get this working. I can't do that. It's like darned if you do, darned if you know. We'll just crash on my streaming PC unless I don't use the Chromium web stuff, but I want to use it there because that's the point of it. Or we do that. And besides, I honestly think my avatar reacts better to things here than it did there. Like before, it would just make weird faces. Even if I'm turning my head now a certain way, it's not. It's just, I don't know. It just seems like it works better. It could just be subjective. All right, so oops, I don't want that. Now back to the store manager. Okay, now that we have this figured out for the most part, we should have access to these handles, in theory. So that means we now need to go to the IPC renderers that need access to them and give them access, which is both of the renderers. So if we come in here and then we can just do API Oh, apparently I have that on both. LOL. That's funny. But am I calling it under Electron API? I am. We're just gonna call it API in short. That'll just be better. API not available. API and API. Okay, so we have that. We want 2 more invokers, and we'll do get store data and set store data, I guess. Get store data and set store data, and then I think we just pass in data like this. Oh, that's an error. Why did that error pop up over there? What's going on? Hello? I don't know. I saw an error. It popped up on the wrong screen. Gotta move Windows out of the way to find it. Error address already in use. Well, yeah. That's the listening address though for the VMC stuff. Realistically, I don't think I'm going to have VMC input on this, so I should probably just comment that out. So, VMC protocol. I'm not going to remove it. I'm just going to comment it out. But this is basically, we could just, you know, take it. So we don't have to close it. We don't have to open it. And that should stop that message from breaking. So we should be able to do this still and run. We should be good there. Barkeys. Okay, so we have that. Okay, so we need to pass it in on both of them. Okay, it makes sense. Makes sense now. I see what we're doing here. So data and data. Okay, so we have that. I wonder if we can do 2. No, we're just gonna stick to 1 argument. But so now we can get store data. And so when we pass this in, we just need to do the store and the key. And then this one, we need to do the store key and payload.
It is over here.
Okay, so let's bring this. We don't need that one and the other one, but we can just delete it when we get there. Oh, we have a remove listener. Huh, don't think I ever remember using that, but is what it is. We can add it in. Accidentally delete that. Okay, let's try not to do it again. Okay, there we are. Perfect. So now we can get the store data and set data. Well, the sync ways. We can't do it unsync, but we can do it sync. And that is solid. We do need to change that. I'm glad I noticed that. So what did we have? I think it's store something. I don't know. I should just look in the store manager. Store value get and set. Okay. And set. And set. Okay, perfect. And then they are called that in there. Okay, so now we have that. Now back to figuring out what is or isn't working on this application now. So let's get over to virtual, get ourselves loaded. Oh, we broke something. 339 on main. What did we do on 339 on main? Ah, yes. I commented that out, and I needed to comment that one out. Oopsie. All right, let's try that again. Okay, I think we're loading. Hey, we got avatar. All right, now let's get the texture onto it. In theory, it's obviously not going to work because it hasn't been working for a long time. Or should I say it hasn't just started working yet. And we're going to see what happens. So we're paused in our debugger. Why did I pause it? That's the real question. Still haven't gotten that far. So that's right. Okay. So we now we've finished that. I'm glad this comment's here. So now we have to go and get our avatar manager into the renderer. Now that we've finally fixed it in such a way that I can integrate it. I do believe it should be. So avatar manager and audio link commit. These are no longer libs that should live right here. Well, no, they can live right there. That's fine. But I don't think they're shared, so they should honestly probably be brought down into the source folder of the app itself. But we'll see. So we're creating our store here. We might not be able to create the store in here directly. Heck. So we can't create the avatar store in here. This is something I can't do, but we need to get we can get those invoked handlers out. So let me think. The store is just going to be a wrapper around. It is going to be a wrapper around these, like we did with the local storage part, but it's just going to be a wrapper around this. Okay, so I probably don't even need to do that, other than just calling the store a name, and it's going to be avatar, and then I just set up avatar in a different spot, like on main, like I don't know, store manager. Are we not in main? I guess it doesn't have it. Interesting. Okay, so that's fine. So we're just gonna do store manager dot create store, and then we'll create our avatar store here. So there's that. We're creating our avatar store here. Now we definitely have the IPC stuff that's available for it. You're getting more puppy, Mac? Why are you getting more puppy? You're not a baby? You're completely dry, Aeon? I mean, that's protesting is how you increase your levels. You're just gonna make your rolls go higher. Okay, so we have our avatar store here, and we need the avatar manager to use that. So so avatar store, what are we doing? Every time we're calling store, what are we doing with this? So there we are. Mystical Puka, thanks for the follow and welcome on in. How are you? So if we do this, so we're doing set sync and get I can just make it return those, and this is fine. But I do have to modify all of them to a degree. Well, no. I explicitly 100% know it's going to be the avatar store. It'll never be something different here, so we can just set that up in here. So we're not going to create a store. We are just going to do some functions. So we have our get and then set sync, if just to maintain it, because I really don't feel like renaming it. So we have that. Brain fart. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're only sending in the key here, and then we're doing the key and data here, if I'm not mistaken. So key, data, key. Yeah, okay, so that should be fine. And then we know there should be, so we can just be safe. So if window.api and window.api dot what is this one? Get store data. So if that exists, we should be good. Yeah, that's actually correct. So if door and set store data, and data. Okay, so this should work now. We should be able to import the avatar manager and actually start applying things. So we have that, and then now we need to do the audio link emission config, and this is where we're going to be adding an emission. So let's see what all we have in this and see if we want to use the avatar. So Save at VRM path, get last. Auto load. Oh, yeah, I've already done that. I should probably move some of those individual functions here. Save emission config. Okay, that's probably important. Load emission config, probably important. Reload emission textures. Okay, we got that. Load preset. I don't think I'm ever gonna do a preset. Get presets. Probably not gonna do that. Delete, same thing. No idea what that's about. Probably not gonna do that. Export to file. Okay, so that's how that works. Okay, so this is just we need to start implementing the avatar manager, I guess, from it. So add emission, load emission map. So does that mean we are doing add emission in here? Is this how this is working? So add e. Okay, so add emission. Okay, so this is actually using that particular thing. So the avatar manager is what needs to be loaded into this particular file. Oh, damn, look at that. 104% BB. You must be pretty heckin' small then. You must be pretty heckin' small. Okay. Okay, so now that I know that, we're pausing the debugger somewhere, and so let's find this particular thing and set that up now and see if it works, which I doubt. We'll probably have to edit it. So we should be able to get our avatar manager into here. We'll do it from this. So import thinking. I'm not calling anything explicit from this. We're probably just gonna bring it back in to it because it's harder to import stuff that's not in there. Yeah, so if we just do that and that, so yeah, we're going to have an internal lib here, or would this be part of the API? No, it's probably just a library. So all right, and then we bring these bad boys out because they don't need it. They're not going to be shared between the front and back end. That much has been determined. So now that that's done, okay, so now we have it, and then we should have the thingy that I forgot. What's it called? Where are we breakpointed at the moment? So if it includes the material name, no idea what's in here yet, so we got to look at the materials. So apply to VRM might be what we're trying to do. So yeah, we might do that, but what is the audio link thing that's it expecting to get shoved into it now? So it's the audio link texture. I might have to ask Claude what on earth he's trying to do on these things. Probably been over-engineered, go figure. Because more realistically, I should be passing in my VRM instance, which I guess we technically are with this right here. This should be the instance, but this part right here is the part that makes no sense unless we have it. But aren't we traversing the instance there? So why would we double traverse this? Aren't we supposed to be applying it like right there? Maybe it's in the other thing. Maybe it's in the other one explicitly, and then I just need to convert it to use this. So let's look in the other library real quick. I didn't over-engineer this. I asked Claude to do some of it, and I'm now getting to the parts of where I asked him to do stuff like 3 days ago, and it's I'm just trying to decipher heads or tails, and by Claude I mean the AI from Anthropic. I've been fixing a lot of the bugs in this so far, and now we're looking at this. So TLDR, for those of you who are unaware, AI is pretty good at doing stuff, but it writes things that look correct and they're not always correct. So it'll get you probably 50 to 70% of the way there, but you have to fix anything. And as long as they keep going down the path of where they're using the Makov chains or Makarov or whatever it is, I forget the exact name. It'll never be, you know, like super perfect, because it just can't be. And so I have to decipher from one of the stuff it said, but it does a pretty good job at imitating good structure. It's just it puts gobbledygook on the inside, and we're in the process of ungobbledygooking it. But it does save like 30% of work overall, typically, sometimes 40, sometimes 50. It's just a matter of fixing it. In other words, that's a long-winded way of saying it's good, but don't expect to actually be able to program anything with it other than the most basic of functions, because if it has never seen how something's done, it cannot do it. Vibe coding is more like taking something and putting it into the AI over and over and over again until it finally works. We're not doing that. That is a sunk cost Sunk cost fallacy. You put it in 1 or 2 times and then you debug what it gives you because it'll keep just screwing things up. But if it gives you a good enough structure to work with it. Oh, the song thing's broken. We can fix that right now. So, fun fact, I need to go use the restroom and then refill my drink, but the fun fact is I found a hidden API inside of Pretzel, and I need to fix using everything. TLDR, they have Steam Deck integration, undocumented, except maybe the Steam Deck app, and I haven't finished doing the cascading on it. We can fix that part, but I really got to go use the restroom because unlike all y'all little beans in here, I actually use the restroom. Y'all are gremlins. Incorrigible. Grounded. You're going straight to gay baby jail. In that, you should put +1 inside of Puptastic because there's a solid chance that it doesn't save state between reloads. Diamond Dragon, welcome on in and thanks for the follow. How are you? You're waiting in case Baby Joe all walked up. Oh my god, why though? Why? All right, so the bot code, because it's broken right now for song. Does it even do anything in here? Because it should be cascading through 3 different things. It doesn't. It doesn't even show anything. Okay, so well, first things first. Let's see what state of broken I've left it in. So song in here. Oh well, first and foremost, it's been commented out probably when I was doing the stream. So let's see if that makes it work. Oh, avatar manager, we're trying to import flat. What you call it? So we don't want to do that. Avatar manager, where's that? Add again. We're not using that anymore, so we don't want to try and import that. We're not using that either, so okay. What? Store manager 2035, what? Alright, so error occurred in the store value get. We're gonna have to fix these first, then we can fix the bot. So store value get. So that's the invoke. So why are we trying to die here? Oh, that's my fault. Okay, I understand what's happening. We are just sending the key in over. There's a solid chance. Well, no. It's undefined, so there's probably literally a store called undefined now. Wait, no. How? How is it even returning? We should literally, it should literally say who's even trying to call this right now? I guess I don't know who's trying to call it. I mean, I know through the air, but it's, yeah, we have to fix everything in the avatar manager first before I can even get the bot back online. So let's do that. So no bot for a few minutes. Bean, sorry about that. So avatar manager. Or store manager. I'm saying the wrong name here. Or no, it is avatar. LOL. So me. So avatar manager. Everywhere there's a dot get, we have to no. I don't need to. That's right. I just never did it. So we actually have to wrap it. So we know 100%. Yeah, I completely messed up on that. So we know 100% that the store is always going to be avatar for this, always. So we can just put it there, and we always know the key is going to be key, so that works. And then on this one, I was just doing it wrong. We know that it stores that key is going to be key, and then the data is always going to be the data. in this, so it should work now. I just forgot to set that up at that point. So there's this. Well, we can't get the value. Okay. And why are we being stinky now? Message store avatar already exists. We're not trying to create a store. Whatever. Let's get to the store manager, wherever it's at, and try and return the. Wait, we are paused on it. So, huh? Oh, we're not making it past it. Okay. Okay, we're just doing that. So use store, it exists. So it's if not use store. Okay, we just have the wrong names here. Store does not exist. Does not exist. We just have the wrong check here. So nothing to worry about. We just had the wrong checkies. Okay. We are still getting an error, but it's better than before. Mau Mau, Aeon, Mau Mau, Macwolf is a baby. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not a baby, Aeon? Alex, whoa. You put it in general? All right, perfect, Nat. That way I'll see it later when we look at it. So song, let's see if that now works. Unknown, unknown. Okay, so we still got to fix it, but at least the command's working. But for now, we got another error that I got to look into. This right here. 166. What is 166? Load a this. No idea. This is part of the new stuff that we just added, so it makes sense that it's broken. It's probably because there's like literally nothing nothing that can be done. So let's see, is that not where it's doing it? Yeah, load last configuration, load emission config. Okay, it makes sense so far following it, but I guess let's just breakpoint that right there. Oh, that's right. We can't do that. I keep forgetting. Debugger. This is the renderer side. Someday I'll figure out how to get it to attach properly, but until then, we're stuck doing it on the Electron side. Okay, well, it's actually higher up on the chain where it doesn't like it. Oh, y'all are being naughty. You've already rolled for advantage once and you're doing it again. Naughty, naughty. Why are we getting this though? Sorry. I can't get the like screen to roll on to like, no matter what I try, it always opens up on the left screen. I gotta figure out why, but it says the issue's here, but like I'm trying to launch the debugger, but it's not debugging. So weird. Yeah, it says is not valid JSON. I get that. Object promise is not valid JSON, but why can't I debug it so I can get to it? Load last configuration. We're loading it, and then we should be in loading emission config next. Yeah, we're literally in the load emission config, and it's not doing it. Well, I put a breakpoint in Electron directly, or not Electron, but the Chromium part of it, and it's still not breakpointing there. This is truly a mystery. There should be some kind of fanfare where when a Nat 100 enrolled, like what you want it to be like, oh my god, congratulations, or something. You want the bot to say something, or you want it to like explode some like confetti onto the screen. Oh, sorry, yawning and stretching. Why can't I debug this particular line? Like, if we just do this and we just do this, I really hope I don't forget to undo this. Will it magically work? Okay, so I am 100% on where the air is, but why isn't the debugger debuggering? Well, if all else fails, yeah, we gotta turn the screen on real quick because it'll put some stuff up that we shouldn't see. So be right back. But if all else fails, just turn everything off and on again, which is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna turn WebStorm on and off again. Okay, I have it turned it off. I am now turning it on. In theory. Okay, I don't think I really need to bring up the AmpliCore project, or not that one. Sorry, the old AMP V project. So there's this. Now let's get it running again. So we go ahead and do that, and then we go ahead and do this, and Wayway, the Hellhound. I hope I said that right. Well, come on in, and thanks for the follow. How are you? Okay, so we're still not... Why are we not getting the debugger in here? This makes no sense. Am I not allowed to have a debugger on imports? I don't know. So we load last configuration. Well, let's just follow the chain down and see what's being called, and see if I can just breakpoint my way into it. So that first one, it's just calling it in from it. And then the first time it calls it is on 53. So it's during the constructor is when it's calling it. Yeah, we should have access to this. Why there's a mosquito flying in my face? Nope, that's not nice. Soki the Rexonium, thanks for the follow and welcome on in. How are you? Why are we honestly not? Why did the debugger already decide to stop? So is it because of it's in an import statement? Solid chance that's the case. So we're gonna have to do it the hard way of figuring out what stuff is, you know, aka console logs, the thing I hate the most. I mean, I like logging, but I just hate using it to debug when I can break point and step through stuff. But I don't know why the debugger isn't working. So let's find where I import it. Where's avatar manager from this. So it might just be how the import is. It might just be how it works inside of the web browser side of things. Yeah, so it probably does all the import statements first and ignores everything, which is kind of stinky, but it is what it is. Okay, so we're trying to parse JSON. It's most likely this line right here. And config JSON is most likely an async thing, which makes sense. So we just probably have to async away all this stuff. Like these are probably all just async calls, and I just didn't even realize it. So yeah, that'll work. I don't see why I can't async all this. I might have to restructure some of it, but it shouldn't be an issue. And what line was that again? That's 168. Let's see what function we're even in. Load config. There's nothing in here that can break from an async that I'm aware of, so that's fine. Hello? Can I? There we go. Okay, so we have that, and that should stop the promise there. I really wish I could debug it. Yeah, I don't understand why imports aren't allowed to have a debugger statement. That's so obnoxious, but that's the issue right there. Is we're just not awaiting it. So anywhere that we got to fix that in here. Anywhere we have store get, we have to await the value. Otherwise, we're returning just a straight up promise. You're doing good, Soki. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. The babysitter says you're too little for advantage privileges stream. Oh god, you're getting some of the best the anti rolls or whatever. All right, so what do we got next? We do got a fair few. Well, no, I do need to do them one at a time because at some point they're gonna be in a not file, or in a not async file. Sorry. Train of thoughts. See, like this one. And then we should probably await those two, but we'll do this first. It's because this is an arduous process. If it was meant to be sync and now we're changing to async, I have to go to everywhere all these functions, these methods are called, and make sure they can handle the async workflow. So it is what it is, but we have to do it that way. I'm not about to try and figure out how to make this stuff sync. It'll be faster to just make it async. We are not rewriting this. Please, Claude, don't screw this up. Make my day by doing this right. What? This is why I both love and hate Claude at the same time. Look at this nonsense right here. Well, actually, no, never mind. I thought it was trying to pull it out of file path. It's just doing it an interesting way. It's deconstructing. Never mind. It's deconstructing it out of an array because that's what promise all returns. Is you're guaranteed the order that you're putting it in, and then it's sending it here. Me personally, I would have just awaited everything and then done results dot path, but I see what it's doing. So I think that works. Wait, did it really just turn the promises into that right file sync? Yeah, I guess it does need to use the promise for that anyway, so that was a smart move on its part. I didn't even catch that. Wait, now did you actually get away with it? You got away with it? Wow, you threw your plushie at me and you got away with it. Well, I don't know whether to take your cookies away for an entire week or say congratulations. Okay, so back to doing all the store gets. Okay, we should have all the store gets. That's good. So let's do all the set syncs now, even though they're not set sync. So I might as well just change the name from store set sync to store set. I might have to go through that. Well, if we do this, we can just blanket do it, and then we can inspect them all. And then we just do... And then we do await store set. And then we just look at all of the broken ones. And then we now have to go through and figure out everywhere something's called and make sure it's awaited. Like it is never a fun process to turn things that are expected to be sync into async. But gotta do it. Better now that, oh, well, see, we're getting a little hint right there. I guess the rest of them are down here. That's the wrong keyword. We should probably turn this into a 4 of. Clyde, do your job. Turn this into a 4 of. That looks correct. But apparently I didn't actually copy it. Try that again. There we are. And now it gets tiny. Global settings though. What is global settings going to be? Four values. Well, considering they all have to be done synchronously, it doesn't entirely matter. Like, it might honestly be better to just await all of these. Now that I think about it. That's because no matter what, it has to read the file synchronously once it gets to the other side of this. So this would still be pseudo-synchronous. And if we send all the requests at once, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what order it gets them in, but it'll most likely get them in this order. Who knows? Doesn't matter. We don't have to change it. It's just when I think about it now, I didn't actually have to go through that optimization. Why not take things away from you and then say congratulations now? Is that what you want? You want to be grounded? You want to be put in gay baby jail? Is that it? Okay, so we have that. Now let's look at all the warnings. That's unimportant. That's unimportant. Unused methods are unimportant. You don't need to know that it's resolvable. Auto loading. Yeah, probably is. A redundant. Await. Yeah, I definitely did that. Okay, so. Yeah, we probably want to await this. 3 vector 2. I'm pretty sure 3 has a vector 2 object on it. Gotta look at the directory though. Or we'll just Google it, it'll be easier. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that WebStorm can't see it. Yeah. Literally just says it, you know, right there. So we might need to do a new constructor if it's not doing a new constructor, but it is. Yeah, no idea. I'm just going to assume that WebStorm can't see it. We'll worry about that later. And then now that avatar manager has been done, I think it's been fixed. I think it is now properly switched to an async flow over the sync flow. So back to trying to figure out what I was doing. And that would be from finding the breakpoint again. Okay, we're definitely broke pointing in something. Maybe we're not. Oh, there we go. Okay. That looks a little weird. No idea. Unimportant right now. Fix that later. So, glitter, the emission, and apply to VRM. Okay, now we found where we're going to. Now that I found what I'm looking for, this bad boy right here. And now we got to figure out what exactly we're applying here. I don't know. That's a good question. Why are they bigger than you? Oh, wait, it's because you're one of the smallest beans in here. So, how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? Let me see if I can find the conversation that I had with Claude on this and see what he wanted me to do right there. That might point me in the right direction. Oh. I think this is it, but I don't see the code windows open. Okay, this mosquito really needs to die. Keeps buzzing around me. We'll just ask him. See if you wrote avatar manager in this particular chat, because I'm not seeing it. I think it is actually. Alright, well, that's not the right one. Oh, well, it has a search function, so maybe we can do that. What is the title of the chat you wrote the original in? Isn't that literally what I was just in? Ooh, Quad, you are on something crazy. Alright, so we're just gonna go back here, local history again, real quick. Get to where we got the first real one. Wait, 17? Why aren't we showing? There we are. Okay. New. We need to. We need to copy this. Why is there no copy button? So, there's the copy. Yeah, this is literally not it. So we're just starting from the beginning because you're doubling down on dumb. I should bring it over here. So you know, what is the chat where the avatar things? It showed an implementation and then it tries to do it where I was looking into doing heartbeat monitoring stuff. It's great. It's great. That's not how this works, Quad. This is why it's a love-hate relationship. So, what chat did originally... Is it really that chat? Because I literally asked in that chat and said no. Okay, we're just gonna have to search through the stupid artifacts. This is gonna be fun. My artifacts. There's also a solid chance I deleted it because I cussed too much in there, so we're gone with its original desires and wants. So we will just reconstruct it maybe if I can't find it. I get a little mouthy with these AIs because they piss me off so much, but they also save so much time. Oh, this is the chat I wrote it in. You lying dumb bot, you. Ugh. Pretty sure this is the one you wrote it in. No, I'm pretty sure you did write it. So we'll just start a new one. Okay. Okay, we'll just start a new chat. Problem solved. Instead of arguing with it in one. So we'll take this. We'll take this. And then we will take wherever we're paused here real quick. And we'll ask what it thinks it was trying to do. And if not, I'll just have to go through this manually. Where on earth does the audio link come from, though? Or is it already in here? Okay, it is already in here. Okay, we should have it. It thinks it was trying to do this. We'll see. We'll see. But it kind of makes sense if this is what it was trying to do. I'm gonna ask. Oh, Convenient's trying to kill things again. Oh, hopefully we got to it in time. Pretty sure we did. Before Vinian murdered my machine. And for the second time this stream, y'all know why I've stopped games and went directly to working on this app. Because Vinian does not want to play nice on Windows. Oh, no, like head pats? What do you mean? What happened? Did the whatchamacallit die on the head pats? I do wonder why we're using so much CPU right now, though. The little VM's probably using a little bit, but who knows? Doesn't matter. We got plenty to spare. Wait, what'd you roll 1 for? The puppy protocol? Oh no, we're already at level 1. I'm already doomed. Why do we need to make it? Why do we need to make it more? Why do we need to make it more? All right, let's get Vinian back. Wait, what was that noise? Back, thanks for the biddies. I appreciate it. You heckin' sweet bean, you. But yeah, I've had to result into launching this bottles instance inside of a console, so that way I can control C my way out of it almost instantly. I just have to click on it and it'll register the click within like 5 seconds to 10 seconds, and then keyboard inputs just always work. But we're one step of the way there. Honestly, once I get audio link working, I might stop on the other features and get media pipe into it so it can track my face. So at the very least, we have an avatar that works. It just doesn't work well. And then we're gonna have to create the entire toggle system for all things going on to get parity with what I'm doing with Nian. Oh well. I hope you all enjoy a techie ride, because that's the way things are going to be for a minute. Probably a week or two. Well, I got to fix this. I got to fix it. Alright, we're getting Vinian up now. I should exist again. Ah, yeah, see? I'm so scary, chat. Uh-huh. Completely 100% on dog. Why would I not be scary, you know? I'm the scariest. Oh, wait, the session even restarted again? I wonder why it does that. I really want to know why it does that, because I haven't lost a connection to my server whatsoever. I wonder if Restream.io is finally doing things a different way. I mean, they have some reconnection logic that it looks like they're trying to implement over the last couple days, and I wonder if that's breaking things. I have audio. I don't really need Restream.io right now with my setup. But I have one thing I would need to fix to completely switch over, and that's just I get like crackling audio on the YouTube side when I do stuff, and it's really hard to test that stuff because well, actually I probably will just fake it, create an account that no one knows about to test it, but I have to constantly connect and disconnect and connect and disconnect on those things to see and watch, it's a nightmare. It's not fun. But yeah, there's like something after the T where I mute like try and copy the audio stream to two different things, it gets all stinky. I might work on that tomorrow or the weekend. We'll see though, because it's a process. But I really do need to fix this bug. The whole point of the what's it called, the technical difficulty screen is so horrible things wouldn't happen. But yeah, every time I drop a couple of packets, it looks like Restream.io is quite possibly disconnecting the connection. I don't know though. I don't know. I could always look it up. Look up to see if we have new files. We are going to have to do this though, real quick. Nope, wrong button. You want the be right back one? We'll do that because I don't know what tab he's gonna open up, if it's gonna go into projects that y'all shouldn't see. Okay, so we're on my thingy, my server. I think it's safe enough to show this. Or maybe we shouldn't. So if I go into the saved streams folder and then I do a ls negative LH, so it's human readable. Oh, that's right. We want to go into the input one, input ls negative LH, and then what is today? What is today? Today is the 20th, right? There is nothing transcoded for today other than one file. Yeah, so let's go into // ed./ls, and then we're going to go into the temp folder. We have an input stream of today. So far we have, it's 5.1 gigabytes. So that, yeah, okay, so yeah, it's impossible for it to be my server right now. I have maintained a connection. Restream.io is being stinky. You have a bug in your software. Fix it. Fix it. Okay, let's get rid of it. Okay, we're back. I have done the detective work. My temporary file where the input stream saved until it gets remuxed into MP4s is 5.1 gigabytes, which is on par with the entire time I've been streaming so far. You want to be little right now, Aeon? Yeah, you just want uppies. You want to be, you know, just picked up and then put on a lap and then tickled, and then you know, given head pats. Yeah, yeah. Is that what you want? So this weekend, I know what I'm doing. I'm fixing the transcoding alpha software that I have instead of blowing it off, because, you know, other things have changed in the pipeline and I no longer can have it not work. Of course Biggie's still in his crib. Where else would he be? Biggie's just the biggest baby. I'm pretty sure this is what you all see. All right, so We did what we... oh, I asked it another question. Let's see what Claude has to say. Do. Oh, I was actually correct. We don't need to do that. I should have just followed my gut instinct, but I just couldn't figure out where audio wink came from. And now I see it clear as day. Herp-a-derp. Herp-a-derp. Okay, so let's back this out a little bit. See how, you see how we stopped at apply right there, and I started fixing other bugs and stuff right this? Check this out. It's really supposed to be applied to VRM. We don't need to wait, honestly. It's literally the only thing that's firing in here, but we can just make it async to do it. But it don't do the matters. Okay, so this is where it finally works, right, chat? Right? This is the big moment. We get audio link working now. It's totally not gonna work. Why would it work? It's not gonna work. Alright, well, here's everything. The moment of truth. Nothing Claude has worked the first try, so I don't expect much. We just gotta step through and fix everything. Okay, well, that's loaded. Let's give it some music. We do have a debugger somewhere. Maybe I left in, who knows? So we might end up finding that. We're gonna apply it to the glitter midnight skin. There's the debugger, we found it. And then we're going to reset everything because I totally borked up. We forgot to set the whatchamacallit, the skin, because we only have happy paths right now. We don't have unhappy paths. Okay, so we have that. Let's clear all of the console log. Oh, let's try it again. All right, so there's the glitter midnight. Let's choose our texture. This is what I forgot to do last time. And now, if everything goes to plan, we hit this and it just works. Well, it said it did, but I have no idea if it did. We'll find out once we start getting these bars to show. Well, nope, that's definitely not correct. Well, now I gotta really go through the logic and figure out what we got going on, because this ain't it. Wait, you've only just woken up? You were up until 4 a.m. playing Grounded with Dink and Callie? Oh my god. Oh man, I'm so stretchy and yawny today. But Biggie, you play Grounded a lot. I think you have an addiction. Chat, does Biggie have an addiction? Be honest now. Okay, let's see what apply to VRM is doing here. Let's debugger that one. Debugger this. No, wait. Hmm. No. This definitely can't work. Why, Clyde? Why? Why do I just blindly try things sometimes? I know better. Well, apparently it's mission now. Do we have it in the local history? Otherwise, I gotta go find it. We might just end up using this class instead. Well, let me just say something to Claude. Oh, hey, look. Instance number 3. Beautiful. Well, let's see if Restream IO decides to be stinky again and disconnect everything. We'll find out. Actually, I might be assigning blame to Restream IO when I don't need to, and I shouldn't be unfairly. Twitch has disconnected me. Restream IO is showing a recording of 3.5 hours so far. Oh, I wonder if Restream IO is bursting above the limit, because it looks like they're bursting above the limit a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the developer thingy on Twitch to look. Developer, testing stuff. Twitch stream test. Ah, there it is, Twitch Inspector. Okay. And when did we go live? The first one for this. Yeah. It's gotten super erratic from Restream.io. Like I could probably safely show this. But yeah, it was steady. and then it got super erratic. And if you go above 8,000 kilobits a second, Twitch will just disconnect you. And so, looking at that, well, no, this one, the 12-second one's fine, or the 12-minute one's fine. Then we had a solid 2 hours, which is fine. And well, this graph is a little hard to see. We have like this one outlier moment where, who knows. And then what else do we have? The current one that we're going, yeah, it's more steady, less erratic. I'm gonna have to add logging to my ingress server to know what bandwidth I'm sending to it now. This is silly. I think we got issues. We got some issues. You just watched it peak. Yeah, it's we got some issues somewhere. Something's bursting instead of being correctly flow. So who knows? But I am pretty sure I have it set for 7.2K. You know, a little bit higher than the recommendations, but I've never had issues up until the last 3 days to getting disconnects that way. So I might have to back that off a little bit. Who knows? Like, here, we can open this up real quick. It's super secret sauce, but there's probably only 100,000 people in the world who can actually understand this code. So it is whatever. Gotta find it. We gotta pause again because I gotta open up thingies. Let's do this right here. Bloop. Open up the recent projects. Banyan. y'all are trying so hard to keep getting your advantage. Every time I restart the app, I've seen y'all do the rolls. I know what y'all were doing. I have eyes. I can see. I wasn't born yesterday, or the day before, or even the month before, unlike what some of y'all may think. You're playing with some dice? What do you mean, Biggie? What are you doing with that dice? All right, let's get Vinyan working again. What is that? What is that? The third time it's spelled tonight? Yeah, it's stinky. Okay, we should be back. Ah, yeah, see, scary dog. Scary wild dog noises. I do not need bed protection, Nat. All right, so let's just bring this in here and see if this works. I don't think it will. Didn't we already do the avatar manager in here at one point? Yeah, so there we are. And bam. Alright, so we have that. Let's see if this one works. If not, we really gotta see what he's doing. Well, actually, no, I should honestly just inspect it right now, because I don't think he's I don't. I should say he. I don't know if Claude's supposed to be a dude or girl. It's a freaking robot, and I'm just like doing what people do and giving it a gender. I'm so weird. We're so weird sometimes as people. But this robot, this AI thing, what is it thinking, or not thinking? What is it trying to predict in the text? What is it? What does it see through the mathematical patterns that it does that I'm not seeing here? Okay, so we have our emission config. We have our material. But what I'm not getting here is these materials. Like, I'm pretty sure we're getting material names we need to get, and that's the missing link right here. Like, I am pretty sure I'm getting material names that need to be matched to real materials here, which is the child material that we're going to be doing stuff from. So maybe this is right. Maybe the other one was right too. I don't know. This is the baseband thing that'll eventually need to be wrapped into the avatar manager. So let's give it a try. We got this. We got this. It's gonna work. It's gonna workies. No, we've already crashed 3 times this stream, Flint. It's called Claude. You think he's implied? I guess, Biggie, I guess, but this is the 21st century. Anything's possible. Let's see. You know, I honestly, I don't know where this stereotype in my head comes from, but every time I think of Claude, I just think of like some high-end fancy snooty tooty butler like Jeeves. Just telling me how to do stuff. Okay, you really need to die, Mosquito. Come on! Come somewhere I can hit you. Did I get you? I think I got you. Sucks to be you. Sorry, buddy, but you bit me. Okay, so we have our... Well, how is it actually sending that one over? But we do have the debugger in it now, I believe. Or did I not? No idea. I guess we didn't do the debugger. I thought I did. Because we need to get the materials and stuff out of this because we're choosing files. We can just JSON stringify it back and forth or not and do base encode 64. Yeah, sure, it adds like 40% overhead, but this is a one-time transfer and it's fine. It's gonna need to be stored that way in the config anyway, so I'm not about ready to try and store and deal with binary blobs. So with all that said, what do we got coming in right here? Let's stop at that point. Nat has rolled 94. All right, so we have that. Now let's bring this back over and give it a test. Okay, well, we are in our debugger. I really wish this would just scroll to the right place. And what do we got? We have that. And we have that. So we have the map name. So let's look at this now. So we are literally just getting text names coming in. This does not seem correct. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, what are you doing? Why are you stinky? Well, yeah, this is definitely not correct. Ooh, I don't like the idea of exposing read file through that. We could expose the read file. I just don't think that's a very good idea. Oh, I mean, if we exposed it, I wouldn't have had to rewrote all that stuff. But that's a very, very bad thing to expose because, well, you know, if someone gets a hold of the website, they can start reading things. And why would it recommend this? Like, it's okay if it's an application that stays on your computer that has no way for itself to connect to the internet, but it'll be loading external websites like Pretzel by the time it's done with. So this is a bad idea. Why would it recommend this? Why would it recommend this? Sippy sip. What is this? I am not a wild dog. I am a wild dog. I am a big dog. In fact, you know, actually, sir, I'm a big dog. And there is your 8 ounces of iced tea. Are you happy? Now, who actually redeemed it? Of course it was Nat. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Did you get what you wanted? Oh, let's grab this library so we can see it. I really just need to make the shims of it so I can stop the blah 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 words pasting the whole thing. It takes up so much of the conversation chain. Here, let's bring in the new avatar manager. Do. Avatar manager. Let's see what version I gave him real quick. Oh, I did show him that version. All right. Load emission config. So let's do that. And see what kind of mods we're making here. That seems broken. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that. We'll just ask this. There's lots more than you. Seems like you might have cut some stuff out.
Was it really that hard? I didn't know that I would have to go. I guess it wasn't that far. A way that I could reach out to. I said I'll hold on. It's a simple principle, but now I'm stuck on my own. I need to find a way to save myself. Since I'm not a hero. Since I'm not a hero. Since I'm not a hero. Since I'm not a hero.
Oh look, if it isn't one of the biggest babies ever, Sierra Pup. Hello, Sierra. You're a little baby. You're a little baby. Oh baby man. Oh little baby man. Welcome on in, Stinky. You rolled a 6, whatever number that is. That's a big number. In 15 minutes? Maybe, Sierra, maybe. Ooh, it's getting close to bedtime and I'm very eepy. Very eepy. I'm an eepy. I'm an eepy. Eepy. I know the word y'all want me to say. I bet y'all want me to say I'm an eepy dog. Y'all thought I was gonna say it, didn't you? Didn't you? Did you? You thought I was gonna say it, didn't you? Didn't you? Yeah, exactly. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Why is it slowing down? I don't know. Oh. So first things first.
Solar flares arrive. Buildings collapse. Only a few will survive.
We could send an array buffer, or we can just turn it to basic 4 to start with. I think we're just going to write this and pick up on this later. I'm getting too sleepy to think straight on this. Maybe I'm thinking like a rainbow. I don't know. Okay, so let's come down to here and get all this stuff going. Oh, is it into the main? No. It needs to go into the renderer. Through the IPC to the renderer dot view. Yeah, so we're getting the file loader through the. Honestly, I should have just been doing signals. Maybe we rewrite it that way. I should be sending signals to load the files from the rendering process instead of the controls process, or I should just be pulling it from main. I don't know. Doesn't particularly matter, but it does need to pass through it a little bit. It's something I can fix later. It's not detrimental for a one-time overhead incurrence. So we got that. Oh, it's not necessarily all strings. I'm pretty sure I can send an array buffer over it, but we're just going to go with that. We're going to oversimplify it. The only thing that's bad about base 64 when it comes to images is it adds on 40% file size. But like I said, this is local machine, local process stuff, and it's a one-time cost. It's not like you're constantly shuffling this data over. So it's really negligible. It's like a non-issue, and then once it gets sent over, converted back into a proper image format, it goes back down. So you know, it's an instantaneous cost that lasts for a fraction of a second. Not that big of a deal. So we have to set that there, and then we load it into the. What was this? What's this? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Makawa, thanks for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the heckin' biddies. And blah. You've rolled a 61, Biggie. What is this? What are you trying to accomplish? I wasn't trying to be big where, Aeon. You see, I am, in fact, a big dog. Ha! Denied. But yeah, let's go see who's live and raid out. I'm going beb. I've been looking at code since like 9 a.m. I'm so done. Yeah, see, the avatar's even freaking out. It's beautiful. That was beautiful right there.
like this. Move your feet like this. 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 Like this. Like this.
Alrighty, I'm gonna rate us into Husky Pup. Y'all behave now. Y'all be good. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around. Thank you all for the support. I hope y'all had a good time. I know I did. Bark, 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 bark. And as always, y'all are cute and do the important things. There's our social links. If you want to join them, go ahead. If you want to follow, go ahead. You'll stay up to date with all the crazy things that this scary, fearsome wild dog does. And if you happen to be a Little Bean, join that Discord right there and then message me. And I'll get you into the Little Bean Discord where all the tiny little things hang out. But good night, y'all. Night night.